Hmm. All right, hopefully everything's working. I was kind of quickly threw the stream together. Wasn't intending on streaming this morning, but I saw some people hop on the server and bullshit. You know, make sure they have a good experience. Restart the server after the race. Come on. Ooh, what's up, guys? Lag, huh? The car stall? A couple of people will probably quit the server because of the lag. Oh, the server crashed. Yeah. Alright, we'll restart it. It happens. Hey, what's up, Big Wing? Can you get on? Excellent. Hell yeah. Do it, do it. Alright, I gotta restart this server. It crashed. Once it gets way over 20 people, they crash. That just happens. I needed to change the config on that one anyway. So two birds with one stone. Like just a second longer to restart it. But we got 3 other servers up and running. So. And that was Red Bull Green. Let's restart that one. And then, let's see. Did anybody go to the others yet? No. Well, so we'll do it ourselves. Mm. Changed the my headset, my VR headset. So normally I have it in a very cropped view, so it's very helmet like, and that works good. And I assumed that that was giving me better frame rate. And I thought, I don't know, fired up the VR software this morning. I saw that option for normal, uh, field of view, or the cropped, and I set it to normal because the nice thing about the one of the benefits of the Pimax Crystal Light that I'm using is that it is wide field of view. A lot of them are not this wide. So when they say normal, this is actually very wide. And I'm going to try it out. Let's see if anybody's got any servers yet. No, not yet. Um, let's see. So I changed the name of the server so it's all one word, Mellon Racing. Now it's .com because I do have a website. And so now if people go to that, it will give them, it has a link on there. It's not a clickable link, but you can copy and paste it. It's just a placeholder website I slapped together this morning. But anyway, it'll give them a way to copy and paste the link to the Discord if they want to get into there. And then we're going to also have like a PayPal link or something for people that want to uh, be a part of the Clean Racers Club. That's going to be our private server where we'll, hold races and events and do all kinds of fun stuff beyond just the regular tracks and stuff. And in there, we'll have some of the best racers in there. Some of the cleanest guys I know. I'll be inviting everybody into that, and it'll be like a small fee, like a monthly, like $10 a month or something. And that I don't want that price to be so high that people don't want to do it, or it's not to try to make it that expensive. It's just to kind of keep it separate the people who are just playing the game casually and just want to screw around versus the people like us that are taking it more seriously and want to really get good at it and practice against some of the better players and, go 3 wide and 150 miles an hour around a sharp corner. And know I can look over and see, I could nearly touch his car and know he's not going to hit me. I can stay planted and keep going, because when you go in the full public lobby, sometimes you get beside somebody even just too wide and you like, I don't know, can I trust this guy? No, you can't. They can't hold their lane. They're going to come into you if they're on the inside going out, all that kind of stuff. They'll rear end you as soon as you pass them, stuff like that. So, and mistakes happen, and that's fine. I'm not worried about that. Skill will come with time. And eventually those players, maybe will be good candidates and graduate into going into the private server. But for the casual people that are just checking the game out for the weekend, they can play on our public servers. And I will monitor those as well, make sure everything's good. And kick out the ones that are overtly trying to ruin the fun. GT on Alton Park. Multiclass on Red Bull Ring. Yeah, that's the one we just. Yeah, we can. What car should we drive this morning? The Camaro. I think the Alfa Romeo, I can go around the track faster, but the Camaro is more fun. Alfa Romeo is a bit planted. Okay. Thank you very much. How's the view look? About the same? Well, it'll be interesting to see how it looks for me. Let's see, do we need the green screen? I don't think so. Let me just do that. There we go. Appreciate you guys on YouTube hitting the thumbs up. Get to the action here in a minute. Just waiting on some people to join us. What's in the cup server? Look over there. We can kind of build one of these servers up, get them going. Let's see if they're in there. Oh, fine. Loaded Lantern, that'll be a good one. Then. Trying to be a little more talkative today. I know sometimes I'm not feeling too hot. I don't talk. Let's see. Cool. 25 and hypertactile. That's a better standard card. Our new website's up today, mellonracing.com. We're testing a new VR setting. We're going widescreen instead of normal view. Let's see how that looks on camera. Do we need to recenter the wheel or anything? It still looks centered to me. It looks pretty similar to me. Well, if we need to adjust anything, just holler at me in the stream or Discord or something. Maybe that's how the frame rate is. I want the frame rate counter so I can see. You guys won't be able to see it, but I can see it in my headset. 91 frames. I've got the headset running at 90 hertz, so it's refreshing the screen at 90 times per second. And then the game, I got the video card trying to push 90 frames to the screen. It's refreshing at the same rate. So if you can get that right and you can get it locked, if you got enough GPU to do it and get the settings right, and then you don't have any strobing or stuttering as cars go by. Everything's liquid smooth, and it just makes it easier to drive because your brain's not having to, and your eyes aren't fatigued trying to figure out what the hell's going on. There's a part up here that's really bad, like right here, 90 frames. Let's see what it does when we get up here. 88, 87, 85, 80, 79. Now this area is bad. 90. It's 82. Yeah, it's right through here. 83. 90. Yeah, it's just looking down long corridors. It's just a lot to render this. Let's see how it is. isn't it? I think it is that. Music band too, but yeah. Oh yeah, see, I turned it way down. That's probably because I had somebody on Discord calling with me. That's usually why I do that. Alright. Hey, good morning, Dominic. How's everything going in Germany this morning? What kind of weather you guys having? Let's see what it's doing here. We got snow on the ground. It is, let's see, you'd be talking in Celsius, right? So it's -4 here. Yeah, which is 24 Fahrenheit for the Americans. A little bit chilly. Imagine it's cold in Germany too. There's Steve Haney. A couple of people hopping in this over here. They'll fill up here in a minute. Once I get, you know, I noticed like once we get 6 cars in a server, I'll blink and there'll be 12. Like anything in life, to get a group going is hard. To start something new and grow it is hard. But once you get it moving, it'll snowball. Got a people legwork. Oh, the mellonracing.com website is up now. A lot of snow yesterday. Car was stuck. Oh no. What car do you drive that has to deal with the snow there? Stick shift, I'm in the wrong little bit. Races, that's alright. No, it's the races here. I can do this. Frames. I don't think making this. I changed the VR headset from normal view to wide, thinking it might kill frame rate but give me a better peripherals. I don't really see a difference. The frame rate looks the same, and I don't notice anything looking any wider. So the frame rate didn't change. That suggests it didn't really do anything. Because naturally, if you added that much more pixels to render on each side, you're talking about that much, you know? Another screen almost. It should have killed the frame rate and dropped it to like from 90 to like 45 or 60 or something, you know? It didn't, so I don't think it worked. Weird. I have to restart. Oh, you know what? I bet I have to restart the Palmex software completely. I can't just change it and hit confirm. Oop. I want to start it. I don't know the battery on. It wasn't that running. Couldn't hear it. one drawback I've noticed about playing in VR is that I can't physically see my steering wheel. I see a video representation of it on the screen just like you guys do. And there's buttons on here that are bound to do different things. And I can't, sometimes it's like, where's the button for traction control? Where's the button for ABS? Where's the truck? There's one for look back. There's one for brake bias front and rear. There's one for boost control. There's one for battery. There's one for starter. On and on. Sometimes you have a wreck in VR, or you're starting the race in VR, or something that's having you to adjust settings, and it can be kind of tricky. You can't just look down and see what button you're pushing. You kind of have to feel around. Let me get better at it, but... Woo. It's different. Maybe I didn't have traction control on. I don't know. Lock in for a minute here. Try to hit an apex or two. It's a pretty fun car to drive. Really good visibility and the handling's good. I mentioned the visibility because I'm like, if we look at the A-pillars and stuff, how thin they are. You can see out of the back despite the roll bar being there. I think that ended up kind of goofy here. Kind of to remind myself to ease into the brakes, ease out of the brakes, or if I need more rotation, you can ease out of it, come off the brake really fast right up there, and that'll definitely make you rotate. There's some tricks to cars, get them to move around. It's kind of interesting. At first when you start playing these games or racing cars in real life, you're basically like, okay, I need to keep it on the road and point it. Audio popped down on one side. Oh, there it goes. I need to just keep it on the road, right? For a year on Forza Motorsport 7, my goal was to not finish last. Got my ass kicked for a year. One great part because I was on a controller and it was just one my son gave me to try using a controller instead of a keyboard and mouse. And then we got a wheel later. But the wheel was misconfigured. The game detected it wrong, and it had the degree at like, I can't remember, was it 400 or something? Or was it the other way? Anyway, the number was like 3 times off the degrees of rotation, and what was happening was I could turn the wheel a centimeter, and it was, in the game world, turning it, inches. Everything was multiplied and exaggerated, so just like trying to drive a shopping cart with caster wheels on the front. Didn't want to turn. I was oversteering, I was spinning out all the time, figured it out. I just thought it was just me in the game, I'm just not good at it. I managed to be okay, but not great. Hanley is moving, man. He's way ahead of me. I'm going for it. Keeping my audio cable, it's barely plugged in. Pat was in here earlier, so I imagine she grabbed it or something and pulled it out. It was right there at it, so I bet that's what happened. Yeah, that was barely touched the cable kind of audio dropped out of the radio. Whoop. Down, she can start from that. Been driving something else, and it's got long first gear. Oh, the Maserati, yeah. It's got long first. All it was put on it. I can't do the braking. Okay, I gotta put this in. Must be just barely plugged in. Nissan Mac front wheel drive, yeah. The front wheel drive is good for the snow though. I mean, you know, you got the weight of the engine sitting on the axles good. Okay. Yeah, there's 5 on the GT server. Over there in a second. It sounds like it's plugged in now, but it must be just barely. Yeah, it did a big audible click when I pushed it, so it wasn't even at all. That's it. Easy fix. The hardest technical issue I have today, I'll take it. Man, let me tell you, it ain't easy. Streaming and playing and VRing at the same time. You have the latest technology, you have the latest technology issues. It's untested, there's not as many people that have the equipment, there's not as much feedback. It just costs more and it's supposed to be better, but it's sometimes more headache when it's working. But if you can get it all working and the stars align just right, you have a real damn good time. Okay, so this is the cut server on Road Atlanta. I'm going to change tracks and restart it and head into whatever server's got some players on it. Looks like Suzuka's next for this one. I'm going down the list alphabetically. Suzuka. Up. Restart. Alright. I need some caffeine. Hey. My eyes feel tired. I've been up since 7:03 or so. I think I had the fan over here and it was blowing in my face earlier, and I think it dried my eyes on a bit. Let's see what we got here. Okay, race, Fulton Park. That's a race in progress. Well, I could join in. I might get in the BMW. I drove it once yesterday, but for the most part, we were in the Maserati. The old monster Java. I'm gonna wake me up. Man, it's got some calories too, so it's hungry. Used to be my breakfast. Over cable. That's why I couldn't move. No, I can move. Yeah, we're going hard on this game. We're going. Reset. What is this view? Why is it tracking weird? It's doing something weird. Like the whole car is moving when I'm looking left and right. Why is it doing that? That's not right. It should be just kind of my head, not moving my whole. It's like it's moving my whole body. And it's doing it in this view too. Maybe it's just a bug. It's kind of feels normal in this view. It's not moving around goofy. It's the VR thing. Okay, now the whole car's not moving. Now it's just my head turning. The race is about to start. I'm about to load my tune up first though. Last lap was 132. Okay. See you later. That's right. So I had no idea. Four. Still four. Pull down, but it's a turn there. Yeah, he parked in the middle of the road, so I couldn't pass him. Little by little, turn this trash control down. It's wiggling around too much. Should allow me to turn a little better and get on the gas a little sooner, effectively. Less computer get involved and hitting the brakes when I don't want it to. On traction control 8, it goes all the way up to 12, so kind of middle-ish. gonna make that turn. He's got 3 minutes. He can still catch me. He's not out. It's Richard M. that's behind me. He's a really good driver. It sucks when those little, wherever that was, that causes a mistake there. Sometimes it's the bat hop, sometimes it's the controller failure, lag, you never know. Whatever the reason, human error even, it does stink when you lose a spot over something like that. Well, that's racing. That's why we enjoy it. Hello, whoever's chatting. Oh, he wants that spot back. He's on the inside, or trying to run, so. Okay, we got traffic coming up. That could be an advantage if we can get through him real quick. And then maybe Richard has trouble with him. No way. Or get this advantage. Richard catch up with me. Oh, let's try to push. Don't do that. Richard might have been pushing his tires too hard trying to get away earlier. I've been taking it easy on mine to some degree. Early race with full traction control on. That way, when I get to corners like this, my tires aren't all fucked up. This guy should be getting out of the way. He's flat traffic. That's it. Right now. Okay. Yeah. Exactly 1 minute on the dot left. Steve got way far away. Yeah, he's pretty fast. He must have got away from traffic and wrecks early on. A little less traction control, down to 7 from 12. Should help it rotate to these twists here, allowing the one tire to rotate at a different speed than the other because the brakes aren't being applied. You need to hit that. Okay. Yeah, it rotates more. I'm really careful. I don't need to give it as much steering input now, which is a good thing. So now the front tires are going to be so prone to washing out. Getting the rear of the car to kind of kick around and rotate saves the front tire, it just helps everything. Should be able to just get away. Nice going, third place. It is. Hey, first race of the day and we got a podium. It. Usually use a sequential filter to back up it forward. Clear. It's on the steering wheel, the paddle shifters, and you're turning the wheel, and you're in VR, you're like, where is the paddle? Am I going forward or backwards? I can reach and grab the sequential shifter, click, forward or back, very easily. No matter where the wheel is. Now I can steer with one hand and push with the other. Sometimes the sequential, I mean, it's fun to use, but right now my shoulder's hurting me, so I don't want to use it today. More than I have to. Whooshu, what up? How you doing? This track chain. So this was the GT one on Oakland Park. Alright, we'll put it on. What's some road Atlanta. Okay, it's restarting. Got one on the Cup server on Suzuka. On this Road Atlanta server to come up. Oh, look at this. Oh, the least kind of loses tracking sometimes. It's out of whack. To fix that, I have to come out of this software, Climax software, and in doing so, it can crash the stream. So if I disappear, that's what happened. But I'll reconnect. You may have to refresh the browser if it lose me here. What happens is when I close the Pimax software to reset the VR view, it makes one of the monitors kind of disconnect and reconnect, and some OBS crashes when that happens. Sometimes what I found was that if I minimize OBS and turn off the preview video, at least turn off the preview video, and maybe minimizing it also helps, but at least turn off that preview video before you make the VR headset reinitialize. That seemed to get me through it last time, but now it's not. No, that's not happening, right? There we go. It's sluggish. Let me make sure we don't have two copies running or something goofy. I don't know about that. You can sort your task manager. You can right click here. Right click in this area, and then this is the processes tab. Add GPU engine, GPU, and that will show you how much usage and what's using it, and you can sort by these. Okay, so I can see that OBS is using 1%. Okay, so there's nothing using anything of any real amount. So that tells me my GPU's happy. Okay, we can move forward. But if you're about to start the game and your GPU usage is already, through the roof, you've got something double loaded, you've got something running in the background going bananas. And if you start a game and try to stream like that, it's going to be a shit show. It's going to be really slow. Get some fresh music real quick. Oh, this is good. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's running, but I can tell the resolution is wrong because the frame rate's only 40. That's running the wrong frame. It's running the wrong resolution. So we need to go in here in the configuration because it has gotten reset. Okay, so it thinks because of my video card's a beast, it can run over 100% resolution. No. I much prefer to have liquid smooth frame rate at 80% resolution. Everything on performance. We do upscaling on performance. You have to do this stuff, even on this video card. It's crazy, but you have to. Upscale it to the hell. Sharpen it right back up. Target. Oh, did the OBS freeze? I mean, visually. Everything's squared up. VR moving. Nope, VR's not moving. It doesn't know my eyes, or it needs to see some eyes before it turns on, I bet. Come on. There we go. Okay, like I said, it's complicated getting this all working. But it's worth it when you get it right. It's the pain in the butt up to that point. Oh, can't search for non-space. Cup race on Suzuka. Right now the cup cars are the Lotuses. I haven't changed it yet today. Maybe somebody's got suggestions for that. Can't find VP race. I might just go where the crowd is, because the crowd will bring in more people. Yeah, I see this server's starting to fill up. Cup race on Suzuka. That'll be good. Okay, I think I made it through the reset. Nothing working. That's the stream output limit. 2500. Maybe that. Okay. It's a little glitchy, but we're back. So what happened? VR's doing a weird thing. It's moving funny again. Let me back out. Yeah, the menu. See how the menu's kind of dancing with my head? It's not supposed to do. It's not supposed to move. The whole menu shouldn't be shifting when I turn my head. That's not right. Come back in and fix it. It could be because I've got the lights out in here. Sometimes These headsets need more light to track properly. And it might be defaulted to some other kind of mode for tracking when it doesn't have that. Not sure. It's still goofy. Let's see, is there a setting in here? It might be doing that. Performance, FSR, FOP narrow. Oh. And then we just let me start the VR stuff for one more, and then get it right on. Sometimes I think the eyepieces weren't on. I got in the game and then turned on the eyepieces, and I think that sequence it didn't like that. So picky. Thank God I have in 30 years of IT corporate tech support experience, so this is, right up my alley. I'm used to this. It'd make it fun or easy, but at least I know what I'm doing. I understand it. That's half the battle. If you don't understand what's going on, how can you fight the problem, Double check our config didn't slip. That's one problem with this software. I've noticed it'll sometimes auto detect the GPU and go, oh, let's turn it to 122% resolution. No, I need 80%. So I get 80% on this headset is a lot of resolution. On the old headsets, yeah, you had to run them at 100% because they weren't very good. But on these modern ones, so especially the real new ones, they are, some of the high-end ones are really, really, they're way above 4K. I'm talking like 6 or 8K, what GPU can run that? And then on top of that, you got to run it 3 times. One for the left eye, one for the right eye, at different angles, so you get the depth, like a human head. That's why we have our eyes separate, right? So for depth perception, that's why we have 2 eyes. And then on top of that, on the desktop, what you guys are seeing is the desktop view. You're seeing one of the eyes on the desktop view. So it's being rendered a lot. So no wonder you gotta have a crate or NASA supercomputer to run the damn thing in VR, or triple screens especially. Either of those two, your GPU usage is going to double. So you might think, oh, I got a 4070 Ti, or a 2080 or 3080 or 7900 XTX. I'll be fine in VR. Maybe not. Let's see, is this tracking properly now? Yeah. Better, for the most part, this menu should stay still when I turn my head. My eyesight should change, but the menu, it's not supposed to be attached to my shoulders or anything. So now it looks like it's working correctly. And I think the key is you got to look in the headset and wake up the eyepieces, then launch the game. I do video tutorials, technical video tutorials on my YouTube channel, so that's why I'm kind of being a little bit verbose about this. Kind of processing out loud how to handle this. Because there's bound to be somebody that's watching that's having the exact same issue and has no freaking idea what to do or where to even begin. Or somebody watching that knows how to make this work permanently. They're like, oh, you got to get this older firmware version. It's not that you got the new one, that's your problem. Okay, so now when we look left and right, our head's turning, the car's not moving. The mirrors are moving, but that's by design. It's supposed to move like a rope. I missed the race, but that's okay. Could get on my track, I think. Maybe not. There's only 2 minutes left. Oh, wait, that's the way. Oh, no. Incomplete tune. That's weird. Some things are adjusted, but some weren't. I had 3 tires doing one thing, and one doing something totally different. Wrong amount of fuel. Like, was I drunk when I made this thing? What the hell? And if I wasn't drunk, why the hell wasn't I? Just kidding. I don't actually drink much at all. If I have alcohol here, I'll drink it. I'll drink all of it eventually. But if I don't have it, I'm fine without it. So, well, damn it! Now the headset's doing goofy. Oh, I don't know. Oh no. I just walked in this weird. Let's just drive and see. That's a real world difference here. It's gotta be because it's too dark in here. It's kinda working sometimes and kinda not. That's correct, and then other times it's not. I just gotta turn on the light in here. I like it dark in here. Not that it matters in VR. I can't see the light very little, but it's like right around the upper lip. A little bit of that come through there, and that's because I wear glasses. And I took out some of the foam padding so I can get my lenses right up on the lenses. And eye pieces. Oh, it fits better. And it looks better visually. Supposed to get the lenses. Let me go first in this guy. I'm trying to think, what track would be fun? This is a cup class, so it's all Lotuses. Lotus Exige and Lotus Amira. I'm on the Exige. V6 Cup version. Got Batman in the server. Also have Jesus in the server. His last name is Pascual, so I'm guessing probably Jesus and not actually Jesus in that server today. I don't know if the old school Jesus was much into. Pretty nice one. A little before his time. cool car. I mean, just pretty forgiving, and I think it makes a great cup car. I mean, like like a celebrity cup cars, they need to be a car that's pretty easy to drive, and the celebrity's an amazing driver. I could see this car being one of those, although it's probably too fast for a celebrity. You need something a lot slower. A celebrity needs to be doing 100 miles an hour around that corner. There's a few of them that drive though, doesn't Brad Pitt and I think it was the doctor on that ER show. I think he raced. Who else races as a celebrity? Or Steve McQueen did back in the day. A long time ago. Oh, it's getting dark. It must be the end of the race today. What the heck was that? Spun around, and then I hit the ignition. Oh, I stalled it. Stick shift. The automatic version asked me to keep the hammer down right now. Track change. Yeah, let's put it on Brands Hatch and change the car of the day. Look at the Brands Hatch Indy race. It's so short though. Like half the distance. Okay, cup service restarting. Not many players right on. It's not many players on right now. It's 6 a.m. in the U.S. So, and our server is hosted in Chicago. I suppose I could move to New York. That would help the Europeans. And my ping would barely change, probably. Let me change these real quick. Big. I'm moving to New York. I'll still have a good ping, and our US people will still have a good ping, but I think it will help attract Europeans, because there's some people that are going to be sorting by ping, obviously. Stop all the servers, make this zone change. Servers are starting to come back up. Okay, 1 and 2 are online, which is GT and Multiclass. And then Cup and Clean Racers Club is coming up. They should be online as well, man. Should have 4 online, although I only see 2. 2 are still showing offline. Now they're showing online. Huh, it's weird. Only showing 2 at a time. Not showing all 4 at a time. Yeah, it's showing some old servers and some new. Confused. Yeah, it's showing all 4 online on the server side. I'm gonna fill the whole front page on that one. Yeah, the server browser's not updating properly. And all these servers keep going up and down. Maybe the New York area is screwed up. I'm not sure they're staying up yet. Showing too many servers, so some of these aren't the right ones. None of them show a ping. Give it another minute or two. If it still doesn't show up correctly and doesn't show a ping on any of these, then that one's got a ping, that one's got a ping. Okay, 4 of them have a ping. Clean Racers, Cut, GT, and all. Okay, so it's starting to catch up, I think. I think they have something that runs in the background once in a while that culls the list and gets rid of all of these broken ones. It's not working right now yet. Yeah, they gotta fix this. I mean, people can't figure out what server to go to if you got duplicates and ghosts of old crash servers hanging around. They had that fixed, but I'm not going to GT qualifying Multiclass. Purple ring Multiclass. That'll be fun. And what do we feel like drive it? Supra. Something cool. Supra. Something really challenging. Hey, good morning, Michael. How's it going, bud? Tune up this car. See if we can make it drivable. I don't want to do it. I actually just want to drive it. fan on me to keep me cool in VR. It does get hot. One thing, the GPU's putting out 600 watts, and then you're wearing a face mask, so you get warm. Get this fan blowing in my face. It's drying my eyes out. Get done again. Man. I'm gonna leave that part for now, but I may have to get rid of that cast. Leave the ride height. Some cars you can, even though you lower it at the same rate, you can screw the geometry up. There's more to it than just moving it down. So we'll see if maybe something in all these changes will make it somewhat drivable. It's a fun car to drive, but it's just a little slippery. It wants to drift really badly. It's its mission to drift. So if you try to use it as a circuit car, it's like a handful. I guess if you drift a lot, wouldn't mind it at all, but I'm not any good at it. Where are you? That's crooked. There we go. Yep, wrong way. How are you looking? Thing look good? Mirrors working? Let me adjust that one. Yeah, that one I can't see shit. Enter. Yeah, half of it was blocked. Yeah. Comfy. It's gonna be a handful. Oh, it's Patrick. Patryk. Yeah, he spells it different. Patrick and Jeskin. Definitely a true international server. A lot of French people get on here. A lot of, I mean, people from all over. French, Germans, just everything. Cool. The more you game with people from around the world, you realize, like, we're all the same, man. We have different political views or geopolitical views or whatever, but maybe religious views, maybe we like to have fun. When it comes to that, we're all about the same. There's 75 on the back, not real long yet. It's got the angle kit on the front, clearly. Allow it to do these great turns, but I think that's getting me in trouble because I don't need that. So we might try a shit ton of camera, that's okay, but the caster is crazy. Go as low as it'll let us. So, for those who don't know, tire pressure, obviously how much air pressure in the tire. The more pressure you have, the tire goes from a flat on the top. If you go higher pressure, it eggs. Now you're riding on the center of the tire, and only that's touching the road, so you don't have as much grip. But it'll feel super responsive because you can just go, but it won't. You know, not going to do major changes with it. And then, conversely, if you go the other direction and more grip, you got to find a sweet spot. If you go too low pressure, you cup it, and then only the outside of the tire gets hot, and the middle stays cold. So once they get these numbers working where they're live, and I can see what the inner, the outer, and the middle temperatures are while I'm doing a race, I'll know exactly the correct tire pressure, camber, toe, and caster to set. Right now, I'm kind of freestyling it, just based on real world knowledge that I have. But I can tell you this, caster at 9 is unheard of. That's obviously some kind of drift car bullshit. You would never run that. Camber at 3.5 is crazy high for a production car, but this is kind of race car-ish. It's a modified car, so maybe that's okay. We'll leave that. That's the angle of the tire on the road. So if you're just going down a straight road and you're drag racing, you don't want camber. You want your tires laying flat against the ground because the road's flat. But when you're going around on turns, you need the tires to kind of bow out a little bit at the bottoms. As you're going around corners, and all that weight shifts over that wheel that was kind of crooked, not turned crooked, but the camber, the pitch of the wheel is different. When you're going around corners, you need that because when the weight of the car slings one side or the other, now that tire that may have been sitting like this on the straightaway is perfectly aligned with the corner, and then you have thus maximum grip. So you got to get your toe, your caster, and your camber all dialed in. Caster is the tire. If you think about the tire sitting in a wheel well, caster is the position forward and aft. You know? So all those things matter. And because this was originally a drift car, they have stupid settings in there for drift cars. And I'm trying to de-drift it so I can just run around the track and have fun without it trying to spin out and kill me in every corner. So I'm going to do some weird stuff here. We're going to remove the rear suspension, basically. Make it super spongy. And the front a little spongy. But mostly firm. Go down to maybe 120. That will help the front grab. We'll make the rear stupid soft. That's going to make the car sag. And when you give it gas, all the weight is going to transfer backwards to the rear of the car. Put weight on the rear tires, which want to go sideways all the time. If we put all that weight on them, maybe it won't drift around. Remove bumps, so if we go over a bump, it's not going to upset the car so much. Aero. We need to keep the stock ride height. They have a rate going, 156 millimeter in the front, only 148 in the rear. That's a rake, so it's going at an angle. The rear is lower than the front. That's to help weight get to the rear and maximize grip when you're going sideways. So you really need to keep that rake If you lower the car, you want to lower it, you know, together the same amount. You just grab the sliders and go all the way left. Yeah, you've lowered your center of gravity, and that's technically good for handling, but it can cause problems too. Because the geometry of the shock towers and shit are all out of fucking whack, and nothing's lining up right. The drive shaft, everything's all screwy now. You have to be careful with that stuff. The four-wheel drive guys with lift kits, they know. Things get real weird when you have a drive shaft coming into a rear diff, and the pinion angle's just crazy. You just wear stuff out. And suspension things can get wacky too. Things just aren't lining up like it was originally intended, so the car drives weird. You might have a car that doesn't oversteer, and then you lower the whole thing, and now it oversteers like nuts. And you'll never figure it out, but it was that suspension change. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna save this change that we made. Did we get everything damp? Some bench. Yeah, that's new super soft. Yeah, I think we got it all. Okay. We're starting a little late. That's okay. Let it spin a little bit. Get it hot. The front suspension is firm. And that's going to help it turn. And the rear suspension is soft. It should help it absorb bumps and slides. But it's going to be a little bit wobbly. But wobbly's better than spinning out. Might make this car somewhat drivable. I mean, it'll still be a shit show overall, but every once in a while, it's just gonna decide to drift for no damn reason. Because I think they got something in the code where they're like, you drift, you do drift stuff. When you do, because there's times it'll do drift stuff, and you're like, I'm not turning the damn well that much. You shouldn't be doing that. And if you fix the camera caster and tow, all that, suspension, it should still be drifting, but I figured there may be something about the control arms that still got the suspension geometry out of whack, or they've got code in there that's just telling it, you know, always slide out. I don't think they'd have to sort of sit like that. That's good. I'll come out behind me, wait on him, and get these tires out too. Pretty good view here, huh? The button. fix it. That's about it. Who's this guy at? There's one for next one way in the distance. Nick Peaks. Oh, shake it. I mean Patrick. Let's give Justin. He's been pretty chill. He's been on our server several times and all the good vibes, so. So I'm just not good at recovering. That's always just taught to keep that from happening. When it does happen, you get it under control. I think overcorrection. Yeah, I've got a shoulder injury, so it's very hard to move rapidly in one direction or the other. Turn the wheel, this thing really wants to turn. expensive. Austria. Go Peaks. He's moving. Let's get another server. 1, 2, 3. So we are on. This is Multiclass. I'm on the GT Road Atlanta. Put that out. Get Mellon in there. Server browser will not be working again. Getting the weapon out. The BMW. Can't stop. Won't be stopped. Can't be beat. They've been on past. What's going on? Maybe she left alone. Give me some. We got 4 on the GT server here. We got 1 on the Multiclass and Loaded Dancing. That's what happens to be Loaded Dancing. Nobody's on the Brand Hatch Cup server. And nobody's on the Racers Club server yet. That's a brand new server. That one that's going to be kind of our VIP plug. That's for people who do not want to race with the general public. They want to race with some of the best racers. So that one's going to be a club. We got more racing.com up. I'll be looking at today. Get set up with a PayPal link so people can, if they want to be a part of the Clean Racers Club and race with the best we can find, that's how you do it. I'll be inviting people that are in the public servers that obviously know what they're doing and I don't have to worry about them going off the road or anything. They're not going to ruin me if I break late or early or different than what can compensate for changes. The original public, they break the same spot every time. They can't. If you're in the way of their driving line, they're like Max Verstappen. They will not get off the line and compensate. They'll crash right into you full throttle, rather than trying to figure it out. They just don't have the experience to handle it, so those people won't get the invite. The impatient ones that run people off the road, the ones that block. Not the right one. sometimes I'm going through those S's and then I don't need more speed. I'm going plenty fast. I'll go ahead and shift to the next gear, because it'll still accelerate. And then the gear ratio will be such that it won't spin as easily. And also, as you get on down through there, you end up being in the gear you're going to be in for the next corner. Oh, and the paces as well. It's experimenting, trying some things. Speed right. Get here. Get the view right and get the tune right. I feel like I'm in the car. But you gotta have the sound right and everything right. I usually go behind cars when they're red. They usually go forward. And sometimes when they're on the edge like that, they go backwards. But he did the right thing. If you spin out and you're on the track and you find yourself unsure which way the car is going to come at you, just stop. Stop on the track. Stop on the track and be still. You're still, I know where you're going. You're going nowhere. And then I can drive around you. But if you're moving back and forth and turning and doing donuts, losing control again, panicking, just make people run into you. And then somebody runs into me, and somebody runs into them, and you have a pile up. All because you could have just sat still. But that's what the club server is going to be about. You know, that's going to be for people that have that kind of experience or want to get to that level. And they're not just interested in going around the track. They want to, like, really fucking get good at it. Or they already are really fucking good at it. And they want to, you know, put it to the test against some real good racers. That's what that thing Racers Club server number 4 is going to be about. It's up and running. I just don't have anybody to race with in there yet. So I just built the website. I don't have a pay link for that yet. But I think we're going to start out at $10 a month. $10 a month. Super cheap. And it's what, a cup of coffee or two these days. Oh, are they waiting on me? Okay, guys. What's happening? There we go. Now we look in stream okay. Visuals good. How's the bit rate? Dropping frames. We're dropping a lot of frames. Okay, let me fix that. And that should fix the frame drop and it'll look a lot smoother. Yeah, like this. Turn all the traction control on. This is going to be the worst. Noob drivers, flip track, flip tires, cold weather. Look, 6. Gonna be nice and smooth, take our time. Tires are cold anyway. They're all bunched up, no use in ramming into them. Very light grip on the wheel. Hello. Trying to relax my shoulders. Keep the mind and body relaxed, you know. Settle in. Okay, I think the tires are up to 10, they're to 80. Let's just try to go way down. That'll help us turn. That's a good driver. He's doing really well. He had a couple of bobbles early on, but I think the whole time, oh, I got about. That's a bad hot. Unfortunate. That curb will get you. Just stay off the curb as best you can. Some curbs I will cut. Well, most of them I'm trying to stay off. It depends on the track and the curb. Depends on what track you're on and what curve it is. Some of them are like 10 inches tall. You don't want to get anywhere near that sucker. The rim breaker. Alright, we scooted up to 4. Let's get around the Dallara. Nice and tidy. Super smooth, very light grip. I'm going to do most of my braking while the wheel is straight. I'm not really trail braking right now. I think they're fast enough without that. And I don't usually do that. Real advanced stuff unless I'm feeling saucy. As far as crazy fast as it is. We're up 2.5 seconds, 2.2 seconds. And our best time. Okay. I think third place is like 3 or 4 seconds in. Oh, 4 seconds. 3.9. I might be able to catch him. Okay, this is a big group up here. 10th, 3rd, and 2nd. 10th place, Jesse Bird against the back rock. As long as he's staying behind him, I got no problem with him. If he starts trying to pass him and shit like that, he's fucking up the road. Shouldn't be doing that. Because we're talking about 2.5 minutes left in the race. You're in 10th place and lap. You shouldn't be fighting for position over first and second. That's racing. You got people who are all about them and they don't care about your race. That's Cooks. This is a 122 lap. This car will definitely go way faster. Probably good, I would say 4 seconds when it's switch on. You're going to like 19, pretty good. This is already in 3rd place. Not 40 left race. Okay, let's go maximum effort. 1:30 left in the race, so if I got one more lap. I don't think we're going to cross the start finish in the next 76 seconds. Racing at the end.
121 left. Oh, he's going to send me in as over here. Feel the pressure. That's a clean pass, though. Yep, already wrecked. I feel pretty confident I made a clean pass, but I could be wrong. Nice enough for the race, but nice enough. Okay, that was 9th place. He finally got the hell out of the way. Now move up to, we're in 2nd. Let's see, where's Ari? Disconnect. Hopefully that disconnect. Second place. Oh, there's that. Okay. Let's see, Nick did, yeah, 119. You really need to do about a 118 to be super competitive. My best was like 121, so I'm a little off the pace. A lot off the pace. Or he did 122 was his best. Old Ford did 123, so like I'm good, but yeah, you need to be 118s. If you go to like a European server in the middle of the night, those guys, you'll see a lot of 118s. Those guys race now. They like the race. Okay, so it's track change. Almost music down so I can hear myself. Track change. This is GT server. Where did that? Yeah, it's this one. Like Suzuka's next. Suzuka. Good morning, everybody. It's coming into the stream. So we got 4 on YouTube, maybe 1 on Kick. Yeah, 1 on Kick, a couple on Twitch. Give or take, you know, those things are always wildly off. Sometimes I'll have 3 people in the chat talking to me and they'll say I have no viewers. And you're like, huh? So I don't get hung up on numbers. It don't matter anyway. I just like people come by and say hello and hang out for a bit, you know? Even if they're not watching, they just want to chat. That's fine too. I appreciate the company. Okay, Suzuka should be up. Yeah, Suzuka's up. I'll wait and see what server people get on. Sometimes everybody kind of all goes into one. Sometimes I have to sit in one and idle for a bit.
off hours. And it's like not even 7 o'clock in the U.S. Central Time. Nobody's budging. Just grab one. Probably multi-class and GT are probably the most popular, and then Cup, and then of course Clean Racers Clubs. Password protected. Let's see, Road Atlanta. In a multi-class. We just did Road Atlanta. Let's change that track. And that is multi-class. Second server. Alright. I already got one on Suzuka, so we'll skip it. Got one on Bratch, we'll skip it. Not Spa. Somebody's on Spa. Let's head in. Oh, I gotta restart it. It wasn't actually on Spa. It says it was, but it wasn't. It's still showing Road Atlanta on the multi-class. Saying Road Atlanta, but it's supposed to be on Spa. We just did Road Atlanta. Okay, it's been restarted. Spa. Okay, Spa, water straightaway, high speed. I'm gonna bring Grandma's car out. Let's see if she'll let me borrow the M8. Oh, they don't want none of Grandma's car, I'm telling you. Don't tell Grandma that all she's got on there is a set of headers. No exhaust system. And we turn up the boost for the boost controller. And we tune the ECU so it doesn't give us any codes about overboosting. Shit, we could make this thing. Actually, shit, no, what would the M8? I was just thinking, I did tune an M6, not an M8. I did tune an M6 when I was working in Panama on the dyno. Something like that thing put down like 670 to the wheel or something like that. Nearly 700 horsepower if I remember correctly. Something like that. It's been a long time. It was really fast. But the fuel was so bad there that I couldn't really push it. I mean, they had like 91 octane, and their 91 octane down there was like our 89 in the US. It was bad. Of course, the rating numbers are different. In the US, it's like RON, RON, plus whatever the other rating is, combined and divided by 2, basically average of the 2 different rating systems. And then other countries use totally different numbers, so you can't really go, well, they run 89 and we run 89, it's the same. It's not. It'd be quite different. Anyway, let's see. We got one on the Cup Brands Hatch. We got one on
spa. That's me here. And we got two in the GT on Suzuka. Let's go to GT Suzuka and join those guys and see if we can get that server going. Because once we get, you usually have noticed, like if you can get like 3 cars, it'll jump to like 6 pretty quick. And you get 6 cars, you'll blink and there's 12. You just kind of go where the crowd starts. That seems to help get these servers going. Sometimes you just gotta be the first one to get in there to get it going. Let's see, Suzuka with what car? Let's go M4. Let's dominate today. Yesterday I did all kinds of different cars, and I might do that some today too, but yesterday wasn't about domination, it was just having fun. Today, I'm feeling kind of spicy, might put it on them, give them a hard time. Give it a try anyway. A couple little tweaks to this tune, but I like most of it. What happens is I'll start the day on like Brands Hatch and alphabetically go through all the tracks, and as I'm doing that, I'm fine-tuning the car and carrying that tune from the previous race that worked pretty damn good to the next race. So that eventually, by the time I get all the way down to Suzuka, I got a slick-ass tune for that car. And then next time I come around to the first track, like Brands Hatch, or in this case, what is it? Suzuka? No. You know, I pull up my old tune and most of it's correct, but then there's some fine tuning things that, you know, I need to reapply and resave it. So that's what we're doing here. Updating the bass tune, basically. I'm very scientific about tunings. I don't change. Once I get the bass tune set, the rest of the changes, like if I on a real race car, I'm tuning the air and the fuel. Well, I'm changing the fuel injectors pulse width, injector duty cycle pulse width, if you will, telling it when to spray and how much, how much time between pulses, how much dead time it has. Because by default, it wants to just spray like a fire hose, so you have to give it dead time. Stop spraying, stop spraying, stop spraying. You're actually controlling the injector is a lot different than people think. And then you have fluctuations in alternators and current, and so you have to set up how much dead time, how much pulse it should do at different voltage levels, because that can vary. If you have an electronic device and you send 14 volts to it, it'll, you know, it's going to go crazy. You send 12 volts to it, it's going to go a little slower. So tuning an injector is a hell of a lot harder than people think. People think you can just go, oh, that's a 1000 cc injector. I go into my tuning software, I put in 1000 cc, I fill in these values and go, because the piece of paper it came with has that number on there. Yeah, that's great. That's great on that car that they designed it on. But injectors are not car specific a lot of times. And then you go to put a generic injector in a car that wasn't designed for it and fire it up and fill a cylinder full of gasoline, which is a solvent, and washes the oil out of the cylinders. And because it's a solvent, it's very thin. It'll go right past the oil rings on the top of the cylinder. That means you have solvent, gasoline in your oil pan now. And now you have solvent washing away the lubrication between the metal moving parts in the engine block. A lot of people that complained about my tuning prices back in the day, most of them did not. A couple of them did. Some of them really were jerks about it. And they went down the road and blew up their motors somewhere else. You know, you get what you pay for, bro. You're gonna buy a $35,000 car, put 30 grand in mods on that thing and then have some idiot tune it, you know, be my guest. You want to save 200 bucks? Be my guest. Astonishing. The thing about tuning is people don't feel the tangible thing. Because I'm on a laptop, I'm changing values in the ignition time and the boost curve, everything. And they don't, some of them just do not see the value. They think that, you know, I'm a logger, I cut logs and move logs all day, and, you know, that's how I make $30 an hour or $20 an hour, whatever it may be. And they can appreciate the value of that hard work. If they see some guy they consider a pipsqueak on a laptop ain't doing shit, and he wants $100 an hour or whatever it was, you know, for that job. You know, they get pissy with you. They don't understand it. I had one guy, I went to his house, came to his house to tune his car because it wouldn't run. He's like, dude, this car won't even run. I bought all these mods for it. I can't get it to run. It's got a standalone AEM ECU on it. He's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I can't get it to even start. Okay. I said, bring it to the shop. And I'll fix it. He's like, I can't even get it there. I can't trail it. I can't. He's like, is there any way you can come out to me? I'm like, dude, you want me to do a house call to tune your car? That's a wild move. You want me to bring my business to you? He's like, alright, whatever. I'll hook you up this time. Went out there, tuned his car, got it driving, running. He's driving around the neighborhood in it. Just happiest to me. And he's like, hey, can you also tune my wife's car? She's got an EVO as well. Different model, different year, you know, different ECU, different tune. Hers is a stock car, mine's a race car. I'm like, yeah, I can tune it too. And then, so I tuned it. And he goes, hey, can you remove the tune on the race car? And I just want to pay for one tune. I was like, what? I said, so you think that I drove all the way out here, tuned your race car for hours to get it where you could drive it and race it, and then you want me to remove that tune, put it, and then do a completely another tune, spend hours on another one on your wife's car, and then you want me to leave with payment for one, and you think that's fair? He was like, yeah, I just don't, you know. I'm like, no, bro. I know what you did. You copied my tune, and now you want me to delete it off your laptop. And then you want a refund. I said, fuck you, and fuck your life. I'm out of here. Yeah. Asshole. You get some weirdos like that, try some dumb shit. And then he had the gall to go on the internet and bitch about it. I was like, are you serious? Said at the end of the day, you left with my tune on your car, and I didn't get paid. What are you crying about on the internet? What is it? What is it? Your complaint? What's the complaint here? Unbelievable. So yeah, he got flamed pretty good on the internet. People were like, "Are you serious, dude? You're ripping him off, and you're going on the internet to get sympathy about it? What the fuck?" You just meet all kinds. Not easy running a business sometimes. No shortage of ungrateful fucks in this world, that's for sure. Try to do something nice for them, and that's the ones that will stab you. The ones that ask for the most, that's the ones that will stab you. The ones that want free shit, that's the ones that will fuck you, because they got no conscience, they got no manners. It doesn't matter to them. It's just gimme, gimme, gimme. And you don't do it their way or whatever, then they'll put you on blast. Even though you're the expert that's been doing it for 30 years. And they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're gonna go on the internet and tell everybody you don't want shit. Good luck, fellas. Swim. Woo! Everybody got the BMW one guy. Buddy, I gave you a fucking mile and you're gonna hit me twice? You're a fucking moron. Look at that guy's. Oops, I had my mic muted, sorry. Yeah, for the morning. Yeah, just looking. Still 85 in here, but it feels cooler. This today's Sunday, isn't it? February 1st. Oh shit. I'll be another couple months. I'll be able to go back to the track around here. It won't be so cold. 90 frames, GPU's at 7. A little high. Oh, that's not bad. 59 seconds. Make sure it was centering again. So, I have 32 people on there. Mine is a shit show and lags all to hell when I get that many people on there. We'll see what theirs does. Because, from what I understand, there's only one host, so they should all run the same. That's full. I can't get in there. No, maybe another time. So I'm gonna make damn sure it's not just my servers. They said it's not. Now why when I search for Mellon Racing it pulls up this? The fuck is this shit? If you pull up Racing, it pulls up my servers and his. But if you search for Mellon, it pulls up his. What the fuck is that? How the fuck did you get them to do that? Okay. Maybe it's because I had it clicked on it, it's just highlighting it. Yeah, okay. I was like, what the hell? Weird as shit. Branch hat. Brands hat. Pretty. Oh, it's got 18 players, so it might have lagged for a second. Save it easy. I've seen them before. Silver, paper, black. Another cable. Oh, monitor probably. Oh, still correct? Feel that? Man. There we go. I got slack. I was trying to type no you and it won't let me type now. There it goes. Space. Okay, we got 23, and probably gonna have to restart again. Like, yeah. Yep. It's just, you can't, the game doesn't work right with over 24 hours on traffic. Not on my servers, and I've got 4 of them. They all do the same thing. It don't matter what city I host them in. And I contacted the hosting company about it. They said, we have plenty of bandwidth. You're going to have to trust us on that because we will not give you the IP so you can verify. All those kind of deals. Yeah, it's annoying. I'm like, dudes, I'm paying for 4 servers and they're crashing. It's been going on for months. I told you about it. I gave you log files. I've proven it. I've given you a video. Easy to confirm. You just get on any server and watch it happen. Why are we still doing this for 2 months? And they're like, we don't know. We keep telling Kunos. All right. Wait on the patch. That's all we can do. And that's unusual that 3 servers are showing offline. Oh, I'm showing 4 of my servers offline. Okay, what? I would say that location is having a problem. Let's move the servers. Because if we have 4 servers go down at the same time, and 3 are 1 is empty, only 1 has over 20 players, then the 1 server that's crashing, it has crashed the others. That location sucks. So we're going to put these in different locations. Some of them. But that doesn't happen. Fucking crazy. I gotta put each server in a different city. So they're physically on different boxes. Because what's happening is these jackasses are putting way too many people in the same box. So physically the servers are getting overloaded. So if one of them, if one instance on that server has crashes, then it can bring the rest in. That's what just happened. So we got 1 in one city. There's 1 in Los Angeles coming up. Okay, GT's coming up in LA. Let's look at the spa. Put it in New York. Okay, GT's in LA, Multiclass in New York. That way, if one instance fucks up, it doesn't bring all 4 of my damn servers down. It's crazy. This is the kind of crap I keep telling the hosting company about, and they keep saying, yeah, we keep telling who knows, and they're just not really helping me with this problem. Fingers crossed, that file patch on all this is just a thing of the past. Okay, so this server we'll put in Chicago. So right now we have GT up with 1 on it on Brands Hatch. We got 8 on the Multiclass on Spa. Finally. And it looks like it didn't start, but we'll check it in a minute. And let's check on the cup server. Cup server. Yeah, I think we were leaving it in Chicago. Let's just start there. What's up with that spot? So we'll start it again. It didn't want the first one. And the last server's the cup. And we put it in a different city. So that way they're all independent of each other. On physical different boxes. Put this one in Dallas. And we can adjust that, you know, if we find out time of day, we got somebody that, you know, would be better off in this server, that coming in or whatever, you know, we can probably adjust. We have regulars that have problems. Okay, 4 servers. 2 are online, 2 are off. That spa server's really having trouble coming back on. Well, that might tell us something. Maybe something about that city. That one's in New York. Los Angeles is up. That's the GT on Brands Hatch. 3 people on that one. So if you can go play on that one right now, they're probably qualifying. And it shows 8 on Spa on Multiclass. That can't be right. It shows offline. So that one's having trouble in Chicago. I'm sorry, in New York. The Chicago server is the Cup, Brands Hatch. Nobody on it, but it's online. And the last one, Road Atlanta GP in Dallas, still shows up. Even though it's meant to start. I don't know what's going on. There's several cities acting up. Right now, New York and Dallas both are offline. And we're going to restart 2 of them again. Let's see if we can get all 4 back online here. Okay, got a ping, 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 ping. 5 of them have pings, but I only own 4 servers, so can't go by ping necessarily, can you? Okay, I got green lights on 3 of the 4. 4th one is the club server. That's a private one. Nobody's on that anyway, so I can work on that offline if it's giving me trouble. Picking on Dirty Bomb server. Okay, it's online. Nobody's on it. Okay, all 4 servers are green. They're all 4 in different cities. We got 7 players on the GT. The rest are empty. Let's see if this agrees. This is still not updated. Because I got 7 players. Okay, so they're here. Okay, that one's going offline. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still got an extra one. Okay, that server browser list will clean up. I think they have a process that runs once in a while and it kind of calls the dead ones. They're in the wrong city and stuff. It causes a lot. Okay, so this is GT Brands Hatch. I think we were going to get it in the M4 if we have time. If not, we'll hop and qualify on one of the others. Admin duties take precedent over streaming. Every time. That's going to be my number 1 priority, is to make sure others can play. Number 2 priority, make sure the stream is. Number 3, I can. Just how it is. Gotta be selfless to do this job. Okay, 3 minutes qualifying. We got time to load up the team. Who's the rest of it? Yeah, we have a team. I want to get ahead of this thing. What's that? Okay, so there's 14 on this server. This is GT, Brands Hatch. And there's 3 on Brands Hatch. Oh. I'm sure he's on the wheel. I'll be right back. Got last night at the mail address, domain hosting, 4 servers, 30 bombs. I don't know what's going on right now financially. But I'm thinking maybe long term will pay off. Short term, why not a Mercedes? I'm not in a Mercedes. Oh, I was in somebody else's leaders. Ooh, we're in the back. I like slugging in the back. How many cars do we got? 12? Oh yeah, we're going to be good. No lag. 90 ping. Yeah, ping's higher here, but it's further away, that's all. Yo, Michael, what are you doing beating me up? What the heck? Why don't you know I'm treating let me win? Let's have some fun today. Hope you get to play all day with me. Leave our regulars on. Car's so good. Man, it's so good. It's just so easy to haul through. And then we'll start backing down this part control. So put nicely down a little lower. Lower. Bummer. The Ferrari spun out right into him. Dan, put the noob, please, on video. What noob? We're talking about my thing, too. Maybe it's the world. Well, let's do that. That would be crazy. Keep us way good, way mature, way good. Exactly what we need on the server. Set an example. Right back out. You're welcome. quite a bit too much. You're sliding on there. When this time go well? Okay, now it's starting to dance. That's trash control stick. Yes! Left control on 6. Right turn right there. Yeah, you're in trouble, buddy. Yeah, you're in trouble now. We're turning and burning. It's all over but the crime. Oh, you gonna block me? He might be a blocker. I have mixed feelings about blocker, and it's kind of dirty. Probably ruts. Not that kind of sewage rose for money. But, I don't know. Rush returns now for fresh control. 2 minutes left on the race. Where is it? It's 94. A little high for me, but this must be like the. Must be before the race pretty something like maybe LA. That's cool. Okay. Seconds. How long? The 5th, Michael's ahead of me. I don't know what position that is at the road. Third place is 10 seconds ahead, so we're not catching him up yet. His last one, I'll pass good, he'll pass me, and he makes good, I may pass him back. We'll see. He's gonna give her hell, and if it comes on, it comes on. And the correct move is just to play it safe, yeah, real life, but what is that? Real life, you have to check it first. Around, but oh, there he goes. Oh, there he goes. He got him. Good stuff. This is a fun track, and the GT cars, so they have so much grip. Look at its hull. Very fun. It really, it's too much power for the track in a way, but like nice. And I got here 13, maybe this lane, GT, yep. It's gonna be spawn. Starting for spawn. I grabbed the wrong one. I grabbed the wrong one. I changed tracks on that one. I grabbed the wrong one accident. Happens. Okay. This one should be on spot. It'd just be one solo spot. Multiclass, you should be on Circuit of Americas. Let's refresh. Should be Circuit of the it should be Spa, Circuit of the Americas, Brands Hatch, and Road Atlanta on the private. Oh, Brands. Okay. GT is qualifying from Spa. Of course, should we run on Spa? 1-4, I guess. I mean, around with F4. I mean, it's harder to win with it, but it's more fun. Too much BMW Morrissey. It's great to win, but is it fun all the time? Nope. set up. Something. Okay, let's see how many regulars we got in this. I'm not going too many players. We can get over 20 players. How many regulars do we have? Like for sure. There's a couple I think I've seen before. Well, one for sure. He's been here 4 or 5 races in a row. So 4 of us, so definitely there. So if you have 32 slots on a server and 4 of them you know are good races, then you can kind of set the tone, set the pace, set the expectation. Loop the amount of people that are problematic. 16 on. Since it's going to get under 20, we're good, but it's going to balloon up. 2 minutes left in qualifying. It's already at 19. Runs out. Guys are new to the game, or you know, just to see what's going on. Teach them. How many? Wait a minute. We got 24 on this server. We don't have Interesting. Our ping is 97, and we got. So we're on a good server. We got 27 people on there. Interesting. What up, Julius? Jennifer Forston. Oh, that's her name. That's present. All you had to do was go slow. This guy's trying to run. Wiped out everybody. Put it out there. Yeah. The old, you got the old Wapalooski. What kind of sitting there? This race is a bust for me. I had to do some admin stuff, unfortunately, but happy to do it if it means I'm going at the hall. It's part of hosting, whether it's a party at your house or whatever. Sacrifice. It's like a lot of things in life. Being a father is like a parent. You know, sacrifice. Party over to fill up something nice. Nobody else is gonna do it. Good. Oh, it reminds me, like, the front end on this car reminds me a lot of the MS stuff. They're very similar to them. No lag. 29 players? Yeah. This set is good. Please eliminate me. I don't want to ride them. First split, yeah. Last week, 15. I'm an 18th unlocked, so I'm gonna have to know. Just stay out of everybody's way. Welcome to the description. Well, he's nowhere near anybody else. Race. Pack 11, 10, somewhere. Ooh, not important. It's fun. Let's get this traction. This is GT, right? Spa, right? Yep. 22 on here. Didn't have a crash. Game didn't crash. The server didn't crash. Interesting. I may have gleaned some information about how to keep the server. No help from Kunos or Swiss or a host. Those fuckers haven't done lifted a finger. Alright, GT restarting now. I'm fine. I didn't live stream. Only one person on each platform. It's kind of odd. 8 a.m. It's Sunday. It's early. People sleeping in the U.S. It'll be Circuit of the Americas. Come on. We have 3 qualifying on the Cup. We got 1 on GT qualifying. That's it right now. Let's check again. Cup has 3 GT qualifying. That's good. I think, what is this? I think the Americans. Should we go for a win? Go for a podium? 18. Go for it. I think we're gonna go for it. Too cool. Hmm.
Be right back.
Maybe some. On the server. We're in 8th position currently. Wow, boy, running big. So it's going to fly over me. Cool. What's a ping? I think it's 95. Why was he... Oh. 14 pilots or so. I guess he was just lagging. It's got 168 ping right now. I'm not going to attack that lost. I only have 98. So these guys are from somewhere else. 200 ping on the US servers. Probably, I would say they're from the UK. Europe. Things. Try to work this thing. Oh, we got that's what the problem is. Pressure level. We left it on 12. Oh, 7. Look at 323 lap. No idea what's a good lap here. Let's go fast with the one. The cougar in my passenger seat. Fixes mine. Seven's still a little tight, I think. Yeah, which one? Oh, we're there then. I think the stock setting is 8, which is up high. Great car. Last time we barely made this team. Actually went way out there. Whoop, almost went too short. Almost went too short. Went out to correct and still made the turn without even going into the paint. Big difference. A bit of a catch speed. Severely limited with the pressure control at 12 for so long. I usually remember to do that after the first lap and the tire down. That. Rotation and yes. Yes. Get that rear end slinging around like that. Money. Well, you gotta turn the traction control down to do that. The fryer is gonna be long on it, it's really unless we turn the boost on. Okay, so I'm in 4. Third place is 4.5 seconds ahead. Oh, Mary. Ooh, something up. Gun. I found with your sock in it. I'm gonna heal this shoulder up, so you're not hearing the really loud clicks before the windshield shifter. I haven't been using this for a few days. Just the paddles. They're kind of quiet, so that's nice. Especially if I like to keep my fingers on them when I click it instead of that little flick. Flick, that's nice. Just click and hold. And it's quiet. Go 30 seconds wide. That's no more. We've been saving these tires. We haven't been driving the shit out of it. More on it for sure. It is. What's it going to be, GT? That's a pretty good track. Just trying to get the hang of it. That was Circuit of the Americans. Coming up to Donington Park Grand Prix. That one's got 19 slots, so it's a smaller track. As far as starting good positions, anyway. There's a fast guy. He did a 209, 209, 210, 211. That would be cold tires, so yeah, more rubber on the track late race. Usually supersedes warm tires. So yeah, you usually get faster laps in the last one in the real world. So he's got, what did he say, 209? Yeah. I'm not sure what mine is. What do I do? So restarting? Good, good. Alright, we got the MellonRacing.com website working this morning. It's not fully working, but it's up. Kind of a placeholder for now. I'll add some more to it. Gotta figure out the logistics of the paid server. Accepting the payment, getting the button on the site, things like that, and then we'll open that up. And hopefully funds from people who want to get in the Clean Racers Club, which will be kind of reserved for those who want to pay a couple bucks a month and not have to worry about every random person being in there knocking them off the track because they haven't figured out how to drive yet. That would be a good option for some people. I think some people will take us up on that. And hopefully the funds from that will pay for the rest, and then I won't have such a burden, and then my job will be less financier and more management. Just keeping the thing running and then gaming on it. That would take some stress off, time and everything. Alright, looks like GT's going to Donington Park as suspected. Got 4 on. Donington Park. Okay. I'm bringing the big guns. I'm bringing the M4. Don't bring anything slow. I have a feeling, yeah. Yeah. Ravenson, the F4, Drewski, yeah. Ford, yeah. Me. Alright, Patrick's he's gonna go for the 911. It doesn't have as much power handling in my opinion, and it spins out sometimes. Best of luck to you, brother. Student Lives going for the Ferrari 488 Challenge. That's a great car, very fast on the straights too, and handles good. Quite potent, but I still think the BMW's got the edge overall. put it on one of their views when I'm waiting for a minute. I'm doing vehicle setup. Let it roll. No bump for you. All my friends grab their little route. Good. 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 Good and getting it. Second place qualifier already. Best laps. Darius Parsky. He's got a 133. So alright, let's come on. Can't see the predicted times or pressures. It didn't show everything on the HUD. Look, a little deep there. Pushing a little bit. Pretty good lap. What do you do? 130 something? 238 or something? Yeah, he can go faster. He's gonna warm up though. Let's see, we got 9 on this one. Donington Park GT server. Got 1 on the Multiclass Circuit of America. We got nobody on the Cup server, nobody on the Club server. Push some buttons on his dash. You don't need no ignition. Turn on the fire suppression system. That'd be funny. We got 7, 8 here on the track. Look at me in the pit. This is Raven coming out of the pit. Passing me now. That was a 134 lap. Yeah, that's 4 seconds better than his previous lap. Just the difference in cold and warm tires and being able to keep it on Apex a lot better. Old Ford did a 130, so that's what our goal should be. Start off with all the traction control. Actually, let's not all. Burn out, get that rear tire hot. There's 129.9. 130 goes. We'll do it actually. Woo! Boogity, boogity, boogity. Hang on the truck. 9. Whoa, 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 whoa. My ABS off. Can't see it. Right miles. Oh, what did I hit? Okay, there we go. Now I got ABS. I need to look at the tune and see if I accidentally turned it off. I don't mind it being off, it's just I didn't know it. Oh, wait. Back to... Oh. Yeah. This far I'm going, gentlemen. Yes. Make sure my ABS is on this time. I think I must, when I hit the traction control button, I grabbed the ABS and turned it off at the same time. Yeah, ABS is on, so yeah, touch the button. I might need to separate those two. I think I've done that twice. Alright, good luck, guys. I'm on the back. Back in the back left. cars, 74 degrees. Let's turn down the traction control. This thing, go again. Yeah, it's getting on there. Here we go. I had a rip potato chip. 1/3 on the first lap, starting in the back. Flat out. We don't never look. Flat out. Third place. Second place is 5 seconds later. I'm gonna wait for the water. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Come on, control brake better than that. Alright, let's turn the traction control on. This is going to be a little sketchy. A lot of power in this car. Okay, alright with that. Got a lot of wing on the car, so the low speed stuff is where I'm concerned. High speed, the wing is going to throw a lot of downforce on there. I'm not too worried about it coming in good. It's the mid-range, you know, the 50 mile an hour, 60 mile an hour stuff, where the wing is not doing jack shit. Because really, in aero situations, you got to be going about 100, 120 miles an hour for the aero to really be doing much of anything. That's why I got the rear wing cranked to the moon. So this bitch is hooked up. Yeah, with the traction control 5, I had to pedal it just a hair. That's probably still faster than it being at 6. Being flat out. And you see put the brakes on because it's not almost kind of spin. Yes, all. Let's try traction control 4. ABS 1. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. How much better she turns? It's the rear diff it's allowing the rear diff to do its job. Traction control kicks on while you're turning, and the rear tires are kind of turning at different speeds. Inner wheel going a shorter distance, going slow. Outer wheel going at a longer distance, fast speed. And the traction control kicks on, it's hitting the brakes. It's hitting the brakes. Now you got two wheels that are locked together at the same speed. They won't turn anymore. You're basically taking your limited slip differential and made it a positive slip. Positive slip is great for coming out of a corner, like right here. Both wheels pull on at the same speed as brake. Now on this corner, this wheel needs to go slow, that wheel needs to go real fast. So traction control is your friend and also your enemy. What you want to do is run just enough traction control that it's saving your ass in a bad situation, but not so much that it's keeping you from turning the car. You just forward here, one hand, easy, and make that turn, barely even turning the wheel. Whereas before, I was having to crank it to the moon to get it to turn. And the front was trying to push because the back wasn't coming around. No, I can almost over rotate. I was heading toward the pit. Turning them that much. There's a 131 on it. How are we doing anyway? We're in third. Paris. 12 seconds. Yeah, he's fine. He's locked in. What's he drive? Probably BMW. That BMW. Same car. Okay, a little over. Up to 5. Tires are hot and warm. I'm not driving perfect when parking. A little more safety, I think we'll stay with 5. Maybe even 6 tires. Because the traction control's been lower, the rear tires are being able to spin. They've been getting hotter. I mean, one of them's 95. Over 4 was like 85. So it couldn't spin much. We'll go easy on them for a minute. A little more traction control, a little more throttle control. Like that through here. Give it enough gas, you feel the tires starting to shake. Not so much you're just queuing them up. Queuing them up, you're just adding a bunch of heat. In real life, you're adding heat to your engine, you're turning up your clutch, you don't harm yourself. Oh, okay. TC5 works pretty good on this car, guys. Engine map 1, TC5, ABS 1, 22 pounds of tire pressure, 3.2 hammer on the front, it's like 1.8 on the back. Pretty standard stuff for a race car. And just nail these apexes. Point it in the direction that you want the car to go and have faith that it will get there. Okay, just keep pointing that direction. Point that direction. It'll get there for sure. It's got rotation. Setup looks pretty good. You know, if you want something a little safer, just add some TC. Traction control will do ya. I wouldn't do more than 8. But what I would do at the beginning of the race is run full TC. You don't want any spinning on those cold tires, the idiots around. Trying to run you off the road. You need full traction. Because you're going to get bumped. And you're going to be full throttle when you're bumped. And you're not going to know it's coming. And they're going to lift the rear of the car up. And they're going to spin out. If you have full traction control on, you might survive that. Early race bumps. Hey, I think we got 3rd. 4th? 3rd? Good race, yeah. Oh, where's my car on? Good year, that's what it's on. Okay, let's see what track it's gonna be. This is GT Donington Park. We got 15 on. Right, 16 on. And we ended up in 3rd. Good. Raven 4th. Nice dude. Nice student. Yeah. Patrick. Yeah. Ford. Yeah. Looks like Fuji's up next. Yeah, Donington's good, man. Okay. Yeah, these tracks are fun to get the hang of them. Start, getting close to podium and then get the podium here and there, and next thing you know, you're having a good time. Could be up now. GT Cup Multiclass Circuit of the Americas. Nobody on that one, I think. Two on Fuji GT, one on Cup Brands Hatch. Going a lot, my stomach is upset. Time for the break. Leave the racing to them for a bit. Alright, that's been Whooshoe Donut. You guys have been watching. Appreciate you hanging out. If you hadn't already and you're watching, lurking, appreciate you as well. And make sure you follow and subscribe if you want to get a notification when we go back online. When I'm gaming, I start streaming. That's kind of a given. And when I do that, I'm hopping in my servers and I'm going to be, making sure we don't have rammers and idiots and keep it clean and fun, positive vibe. So we got 4 servers going. We got the GT, we got Multiclass, we got the Cup, and the newest one is the Clean Racers Club. That's a private server. It's paid access, $10 a month subscription. There'll probably be a few of us off the rip. Eventually it'll get full, but right now it's brand new. And that will be for the few of us that, are looking for the best racing possible out of this game. Like, they're just tired of getting run over, tired of losing first place because somebody came out of the pit like an idiot sideways and flipped them, and that stuff. So I think for some people, $10 is gonna be too much, and for some people, it's gonna be the right amount to keep others out that aren't really serious about the game. So I tried to set the price something reasonable, keeping in mind that it's USD. In other countries, it could be more or less. Didn't want to set it so high to be a wall that would prevent somebody who's a good clean racer that can't participate, but not so cheap that any idiot would do it just to come in there and wreck us. You know what I mean? So trying to strike a balance. Not saying that's always going to be the price, but probably. We'll just kind of go from here, but I think that's what it's going to be, and we'll just see how it goes. But I think some of the people that are in the pub server might see some of the, start seeing players in that server and go, why is that one locked? And it says Clean Racers Club. What's this about? And now I've got on the server name mellonracing.com, so people can go look at that and see what that's about. That leads them to the Discord channel, and then they can ask questions. How do I get into that server? And then I can explain it. But eventually I'll work on it today, is getting the website and the shopping cart, so to speak, set up so people can PayPal or credit card or however they want to do it. And it'd be a subscription thing, but you could opt out at any time. It's not like you have to do it or anything like that. You want to do 1 month and try it, you want to do 2 months, whatever, we'll give some options. The last thing I want to do is lock somebody into something, and then they get into it and feel like they're not getting their money's worth, or they don't like it. You know what I mean? I'm like you guys. I don't like getting ripped off either, so I'm trying to keep it fair and fun. And with that server, we can do so much more. We can schedule races and have big meets, and I want to have races against other streamers and their groups and their channels. How cool would that be? And I envision like putting MR in front of my name or something, and if people want to do that, maybe. And then we show up on a server, or at least for an event or something. Maybe not all the time, but for an event or something, if we wanted to, we could put MR in front of our name, and people go, "What's that? Well, who are all these people with MR?" Kind of like a uniform. Oh, that's the Mellon Racing people. They're good and they're friendly. That's the key thing. We're not looking for the fastest racers. We're looking for the cleanest racers. But most importantly, good attitude. I'm not saying you got to be, an extrovert, a party goer type. You can be an introvert too. But anyway, I won't keep you guys all day. We're going to go take a break, a little rest, get some food, see if we can get the energy back up. And then I'll be back probably afternoon. But I'll be on Discord and kind of monitoring the situation, make sure everything's going smooth. But hit me up there if you have any questions, concerns. And yeah, see you in a bit. GG's, thanks for tuning in. Later.